I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed. When they feel on top of the world.
Hello everybody, welcome on back. Let me turn the music down just a scoosh. Welcome on back. We're going to be doing another thing of Ball Pit today. Yeah, it's not a DLC update, it's just a regular old update. I actually haven't run into, I've only unlocked one building from the new update, and I haven't built it yet. But it's an adventurers guild and it allows endless mode on the things, which I'm kind of eager to try. Hey there, Nifty. Happy to have you here. I am planning on going back to Star Citizen at some point, certainly playing it again. I just, the whole thing about the Star Citizen updates, they've always got so many bugs. I kind of want to just give it a couple of days. Plus, Ball Pit's just been a ton of fun, and World of Warships just got a new update or new event stuff. I unlocked the dockyard ship Roussillon, and I had to break down and get the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pack because I'm a child of the 80s, so of course I did. Because WoW's figured out the formula. So you got to cater to people my age. Give us Star Trek: The Next Generation. Give us Transformers cartoons, and give us Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Give us that shit. We don't need the anime. As fun as those ships look, we don't need the anime. We need Transformers. We need G.I. Joe. We need Thundercats and Voltron and Silverhawks and Marshall Bravestar and He-Man. Like, how have they not done He-Man yet? I would love to see some Star Wars in WoWs. I would love to see that. Especially since the Japanese premium battleship he's in is already shaped like a Star Destroyer. There's no reason not to. I will absolutely hit you up for Star Citizen Company. I kind of want to get everybody back into it. Life got in the way for a lot of us. A lot of us ended up having just a whole bunch of stuff going on at the same time, which also at the right at the tail end, because the thing is, everybody was talking about a wipe. They're going to do a wipe. It's guaranteed wipe. We're going to do a wipe next patch. You're going to lose all your money. You're going to lose all your progress. You're going to lose all your ships. You total wipe. And it's like, guys, shut the hell up. You don't know this. Not only do you not know this, but the post that you're referencing as your evidence doesn't say this. It just doesn't say it. You have to make stuff up in order to get what you're getting out of that post. So people don't know what they're talking about, but it is really annoying to just listen to. Yeah, I'm loving Ball Pit. I do want to see some more of the new stuff. So to that end, we'll go ahead and dive on in. I want to make sure I've got the correct mouse. The drawback to a two-computer setup. Now, when we left off, I was still struggling with the ice realm. That has been a pain. But we do have our cozy home doing some forestry. We've got our farm being run by our knight. This right here, the Adventurers Guild, unlocked the ability to continue exploring a level endlessly after defeating the boss. So that actually, I'm thinking that might be really, really good for unlocking blueprints. Plus, I love that it's an airship. I have started working on my book, speaking of airships. I started working on my book. I am just shy of 900 words in. I'm in the first scene of chapter 1, and so I'm somewhat excited, somewhat terrified, but should be interesting, should be a thing. I did see an interesting post by Neil Gaiman, and it's like, how do you write a good book? And somebody just posting this out on Twitter a long time ago in internet terms, and Neil Gaiman replied and he said, write a crap book and then go back and fix it and pretend that you knew where you were going the entire time. So it's just write the book, write the story, and then go back and rewrite it pretending that was the entire plan. I'm like, you know, I don't care how you feel about Neil Gaiman as a person. That's good advice. That sounds like really good advice. So, trying to get past that level of fear. But let's go ahead and harvest ourselves some stuff. That could have been better, but that's why we go down into the depths. We've got one more gear to obtain. Now, we do have the False Messiah. We do have the Twitch character. So if at any point you guys want me to play this guy and open it up to the Twitch chat, I'm more than happy to do so. So far, we've only beaten the ice level with the cohabitants. I'm gonna try the Repentant one more time. I really like the Repentant. The Snowy Shores. We're gonna dive in and see how we do. Maybe with the second run, I'm here for that. Getting the first level up really does. Now, last time I got this, I was like, "Look at this easy mode," and I died at the first boss. But we're gonna see how this do. Because with the Repentant, this is pretty much easy mode under normal circumstances. Man, I was having the worst luck last time. Okay, do we want stone, which deals 300% damage at the beginning, and then erodes to 50%? Or do we want laser beam? I think actually starting off, this will hit hard. Being able to target with 300% and still not targeting with 300% but not having it explode. You know, like the dark one, you shoot at the first one and it hits hard and then it just stops. I think having the stone one where it hits hard and then just keeps going will be really handy. Like this one will hit and explode. Let's do burn. Throw some damage over time in here. Tempted to see what we can do for having like a balanced build where there's some dot, some heavy hitters, some AoE. And the way it's looking, it looks like we're going to have much more of a reliance on the special balls rather than the baby balls. Yeah, we'll do rubber band. Oh! They almost hit me again. Let's go ahead and do the laser this time. Yeah. That looks really good. Release glacial spikes over time that deal 32 damage to enemies. Touch them and freezes them for 2 seconds. Fallen glacial spikes also deal damage to enemy units. So it drops spikes on the ground just right there, while also freezing and having literal balls to the walls. Yeah, I really do love this game. Let's see. 22% chance of birthing a baby every time I hit something. Or chance of healing hell. What are we thinking? It really is, yeah. It's like all the fun of Snood plus a city builder plus the alchemy games, where it really, plus it's a roguelite, is really cool. What are we feeling? We feeling a chance of healing or a chance of more balls? Maybe healing, because this one's been kicking my ass, and healing plus the ethereal might be really, really good. I normally won't stack heals. The only reason I'm thinking of this one is because I've been struggling to get through this. So having something that heals at a 200% speed of bounce. I'm gonna try the heal. See if that don't. Oh, especially if I can fusion it with the laser. I wonder if the laser would give me the same ability to have a chance at healing on everybody the laser hits. That'd be cool. It's only because last time, like, I could only get through this once, and I tried it a ton. Watch it this time, I get through it in first try. It was actually this boss that was giving me so much trouble before. Oh, pressure cooker. Oh, the pressure valve. I love the pressure valve so much. When enemies die, they explode and deal damage to adjacent enemies. I love that. One of my favorite passives. Come on. All right, please kill this guy. Like right here, he's just gonna start hitting me and beating me up. Come on, kill him. There we go. Finally, Jesus. Up that pressure cooker. Pressure valve. The wheelwright increases speed scaling to D. As my speed gets higher, related stats like move speed will also improve. Come on, fizz me up, Buttercup. Get bonus acceleration, bonus peak speed. really low levels. It's definitely part of my problem. It's 6% chance of getting 2 health. Yeah, we can use that. The fusion is just going to be burn and vampire, and I don't want that. I'd rather fizz everything else higher. Balls that hit flaming enemies light on fire and deal bonus fire on the next hit. Hell yeah, more damage. Goodness gracious, my balls are on fire. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that the vampire balls would do me a little bit more good. They seem to not. Bonus explodey damage. There we go. It really makes a difference when you've got all your stuff at max level. And I kind of want a laser vampire. See if that makes the lasers do the vampire thing. Okay, laser vertical vampire. 45 to 84 damage per hit. Deals 14 to 35 damage to all enemies in the same column. Each hit is a 6% chance of healing 2 health. Didn't work. Oh well. I've still got like a level 3 laser that has health drain. I'm okay with this. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and do horizontal laser. Oh, a magnet sure would go hard right about now. There we go. We're gonna get some more wood because we need more wood for our Adventurers Guild. Or whatever else it is that we end up unlocking. Alright, let us fuse. We will... Do we want to burn everything that we laser or burn everything that we freeze? Let's burn everything that we laser. Alright, 45 to 84 damage, has 1 stack of burn for on hit for 5 seconds. Burned units are dealt 10 to 15 damage per stack per second. Deals 14 to 37 damage to all enemies on the row. Adds laser effects, also inflict burn. That's what's up. Now we'll do Brood Mother. Although stones does sound pretty good. We'll do Brood Mother. That's just more balls. Rude me, mummy. I've got a good feeling about this. Hopefully without getting too presumptive. Oh, there's my tier 3. Worst part is, I don't think it was the vampire ball that did me any of the good. I think, Nifty, I think you're right. I think your initial instinct of not stacking the heals would have not necessarily served me better, but I don't think the heals helped me. So I might have been able to get more out of the other the other ball. There we go. All right, we got the single family home. Unlocking a new character. Oh, this unlocks the mother, I believe. If I recall correctly. The mother gets double the special balls, but none of the baby balls, I think. Or randomly fires another special ball or something like that. Lumberyard. Assign a character to the lumberyard to harvest up to 9 wood from adjacent forests. Nice. Cool. Housing ability for each harvest. First 3 workers that bounce on this building gain 30% momentum. So we're going to return to base. I'm going to move the Repentance house up here. I misread what its ability did last time. We're going to go ahead and upgrade that. Going to go to the liminal dessert. All right, what are we building? We need a lumberyard, steel right, and this. All right, we're gonna hang on a second. Okay, actually, the lumberyard is gonna help us. Yeah, the lumberyard's gonna help us with this. We're gonna set that there. Build. We're going to build. That'll be alright. And get our harvest on. So the first 3 of these guys will speed up. There they go. Aw, guys. I want to come back and maybe finish. There we go. Come on. Aw. Oh, yeah. That's okay, though. That's okay. We're gonna move this over here. Move the lumberyard up here. Put some trees around it. trees. Good. Screw it. Let's put up a couple more rocks. Have a regular rock dropper. Who do we want to put here? You know what? Sure, we'll put the itchy finger. Little itchy fingers. Let's see. Do we want to take the embedded down to the snow? Or do we want to check out the liminal desert? Try something. I am curious. Yeah, we'll take. I don't know. We said second run. All right. So if y'all are still here, we can do the False Messiah, but you've got to be on PC Twitch, not mobile Twitch. And the voting happens over here on right side of the screen. It's like right up here, if I recall correctly. So that's we can go ahead and do it. In fact, let's go ahead and take this to so like right here, selecting the follower, you guys choose who the Messiah brings along, the repentant, the cogitator, or the embedded. So we're gonna go ahead and give that a shot, and you can vote now. Yay. It goes by really fast, apparently. Did you click it and hit submit? Huh. That's so weird. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Tell you what. Let me take the embedded through the snow doors, and then we'll try the False Messiah again. Okay, so moving it like this actually is kind of cool, because for this character. Because I can make this go straight up. Yeah, let's go 150% damage. Because I can just decide not to let them bounce. Well, it's weird. It seems to want to pull to the left. Anyway. Let's see. 2 iron. Moves slower, but it hits harder. Ooh. There we go. Laser horizontal. Yeah, look at that. Running to the left doesn't move me away from the thing, but running to the right does. Oh, that's so weird. So weird. So my balls can speed up and also bounce build. Actually, not sure if I really enjoy this setting. I'm gonna go ahead and take that off. It doesn't quite work. Man, it's really trying to get me to do a healing build, and I keep saying no. Wind. But everything I've got is pretty much already passing through enemies, so I guess I don't really need that. Hey, Jar. Sounds good. I think this is gonna kill me. Hmm. Yep, I'm dead. Damn. This thing really has just been kicking my ass. Okay. It's fine, that's good. Oh, my trees are gone. That's okay. We've got this character here coming in, the single mother. The empty nester. That was close. I did like the empty nester. So the empty nester has no baby balls. And starts off with the ghost. Each shot shoots multiple instances of one equipped special ball. So it's nothing but special balls. But then there are the things that when you catch a special ball, you shoot off baby balls. You can get the turret, which shoots off baby balls. You give her the brood mother and or the egg sac. Those will each shoot double and spit out baby balls. So I like the empty nester. And since the empty nester hasn't gone to the boneyard, we'll take her there. Poison. Here we go. Brood mother. So now we'll shoot baby balls. Get some fizzing. We got, oh, there we go, more baby balls. I don't like any of these. We're gonna re-roll this. 25% chance to launch baby ball when I pick up a jam. Ooh, magnets. Ooh, good vision, good vision. Oh, get that up there. Be nice if we can get the brood mother up. Tell you what, this one dude, though, he is taking a beating. I do like kind of cutting a bit of a path into the mob. And then setting the balls just bouncing around in there. And you catch a special ball. That's just kind of turning me into a bit of a shotgun for these things. Hey, when a poison enemy dies, 10% chance for them to come back as a zombie. I like that. Okay, evolutions. We got ghost and poison gives us a virus. Then the brood mother and the egg sac I think turns into the brood queen. Let's do the virus because we just picked up the poison one. Virus applies 1 stack of disease to units it hits, up to 8 stacks. Disease lasts for 6 seconds. Each stack of disease deals 4 to 9 damage per second. Disease units have 15% chance of passing a stack to an undiseased enemy nearby each second. So we're gonna give the Skellies Big Rona. My question becomes, does that mean my poison passive just completely becomes useless, or nah? That's poisoned, not diseased. Well, let's get ourselves a brood queen. Spider Queen, 24% chance of birthing an egg sac each time. So instead of pooping out a baby ball, it poops out an egg sac, which poops out baby balls. So it's just like hardcore big version. Look at that. Good lord. Yeah, this game, because of the way it does combinations, it can get really complex. But I really love how the combinations play off of each other and you end up like creating new stuff. Fizz up eggs, you'll put up big eggs and they'll poo out little balls. Yep, basically. You must poop out the eggs, the large eggs. Because they will poop out smaller eggs. The smaller eggs will hurt. Look, there's a little zombie. Go forth, my zombie minion. Hinder them. So yeah, I guess diseased does count as poisoned. Man, pressure valve would go hard on that. Making things contagious, create zombies, and explode. Disease spread chance 25%. So 25% each second, it's gonna spread because the disease lasts for 6 seconds. Oh yeah. Now I'm creating all these little zombos. Say she's an empty nester, but really she's just a necromancer trying to raise a family. Earth chance 45%. Yeah. How is it my empty nester is getting a baby ball build? Like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the stone ball up first. Ooh. Fusing the Spider Queen and the virus. If that makes everything the Spider Queen poops out contagious like the virus. Hell yeah. $185 to 350 hit damage, 45% chance of birthing an egg sac. Each time it hits an enemy, applies a stack of disease to each unit it hits. Spawned balls from the Spider Queen have the same properties as virus. We're just poisoning everything. Look at that, everything is sick. Yeah, it's just a virus bomb. And I can make brimstone. Although I don't know if I'm gonna have the XP to make brimstone. Look at everything getting sick. Because everything has the chance of contagious. Everything is passing on the virus. I think we gotta do laser. Come on, fission me up good. That wasn't it. Everything just started going crazy. Good God, everything just went nuts. Watching that virus pulse is weirdly satisfying. It's really hard to hit with only a couple of shots. Almost gotta wait for him to do this so that I can actually spit out some pawns, some minions. Oh yeah. can't even see what's hitting his head. I'm just kind of pointing in the general direction and hoping that it hits him. Whew. Empty nester, though. Let's see. Increase movement speed by 20% while harvesting? Hell yeah. I'll take that over extra wheat. I don't seem to have a problem with wheat. Hey, Star. I can build a doohickey. Yay, I got an airship. This is actually the first part of the new DLC, is the airship. So the Adventurers Guild airship lets me play continuous mode. So we're excited about that. All right, well, actually, we've got enough people here now, I think, if everyone's actually watching. I'm going to go ahead and say, let's do the False Messiah. So this is going to, there's going to be a menu on the right-hand side of the screen over there. What you're going to want to do is click on it and immediately give it permission to use your Twitch. Because it's only going to give about... Actually, I could be able to change that. Let me check my settings. Vote duration. Do 40... do 30 seconds. No, let's do 45, because there is going to be a delay. So we're going to do False Messiah. And so you guys get to choose whether I take with me the Itchy Finger, the Cogitator, or the Cohabitants. Is everybody ready? Alrighty, here we go. See, mine's not letting me submit. Or maybe it did. I picked Cohabitants. Do we want to play? Do we want to try the new one? We still got 3 undiscovered blueprints in the Snowy Shores. Okay, so it took you guys and it's just not letting me. Shall we do the Snowy Shores? Cohabitants have won that one, but I'm totally fine with it. Snowy, alrighty. So this is gonna have different events that you guys can Choose. Uh-oh. Y'all are deciding my fate. Oh, it looks like the cogitator's the one who got to come with me. At least the cogitator gave me double lasers. Vampire. Oh, we might be getting a vampire lord. Oh. There we go. Oh, holy laser. Clear the field. Got some lightning coming in. Uh-oh. Y'all deciding my fate again? It's not telling me what... It's not telling me what you guys are voting on. I do not know... I do not know what's going on up there. I kind of wish you would at least put something in chat. It's two bad options and a good one. I don't know if I like that at all. Tell you what, being able to bounce the shots off his side like that is pretty handy. Hey, we got the university! We can be smart guys now. Curse of Sloth, summon hostile force, and blessings of health. Okay. Vampire Lord. So many lasers. Oh, you were going through the butthole when that happened? Oh, excuse me. I've been fighting a food coma all day. Actually, I think it's a pressure coma because we're supposed to be getting more snow tomorrow. And barometric pressure changes always make me sleepy. I was like, nope, I don't care what happens today. I'm going to stream because I've missed every Thursday this month except for the first one. And I'm like, nope, I'm done with that. Ours has it starting Friday. Our forecast is Friday, so I think this one's actually coming from up north. That big booby-shaped weather front. I finally, my roads didn't even get plowed until today. And it's 4 or 5 inches of ice. It's crazy. And right as the roads were getting plowed, all of the ice from the roof of my house slid off into the front yard where I would have been working had I not decided to hold off on trying to clear the sidewalk. Yeah, this has been a crazy winter storm. Like, I've seen some weird ones in my time, but I've never seen one that just decided to dump 4 inches, 5 inches of ice on the ground. Uh-huh. Alright, we got the stone mine. Assign a character to it and harvest 1 stone from each adjacent boulder every 10 minutes. Damn, Star. Yeah, see, that's why I don't really want to be playing it right now. I kind of wish they would have more time between patches, to be perfectly honest. It feels like it only kind of barely got stable. Oh, did they fix the thing where opening up your navigational map puts you at the ship's map? Did they fix that? At all? That's so dumb. I was hoping they would get rid of that. Nobody wants it. Doesn't do any good. So if we didn't have the cogitator, you guys would be able to vote on which upgrades I got. It's the drawback to the cogitator. Which my thinking, I still maintain that what the cogitator should do is the cogitator should pick one, the player should pick one, or in this case chat, and then it flips a coin to see whose choice gets picked. So at least the player still feels like they're playing. Tell you what, the chat side of this feels a bit like Stream Raiders. This chat summoned an army in my name. Thank you, guys. Is that what that was? I was wondering what caused all those dude fellas to show up earlier. I appreciate it. Like when the archers hit the bad guys, it makes this little dong sound. Ouch. That chance to dodge isn't so bad. There's a bad guy. I missed him. Music for this, that's one of kind of the underrated things about this game, is that the music is just so good. It gives tension without being distracting. Uh-huh. It's taking a hot minute, but we're whittling her down. Oh, the bitch is poisoned. One of those ice walls. Those things, when they get hit, when they hit you, it really slows you down, makes you vulnerable to the others. Didn't like that at all. Yay! The Watchtower increases the harvest clock by 2 seconds. Ooh, nearby wheat fields grow 25% faster. From here, I could continue the expedition, but I've already found all of the blueprints, so we're gonna keep on trucking. Let's see, what do we got to build? University. Got the stone mine. Watchtower. Got everything built. "2015 would like my dance moves back." I would like 2015's dance moves back. What if the date's the thing that got out of touch? Let's see, who goes here? Intent. Okay. Actually move this. And move this. There. Oh. There. That works. Oh. All right. Let's see. Who does this guy want to take? Okay. I'm down for trying that again if you guys want. If y'all want to try with the thing, and since the cogitator's not one of the options, you'll actually be able to vote on the upgrades that I get. Now, we're gonna go ahead and do the boneyard. We're gonna do the graveyard since he hasn't completed that. So here we go. The warrior with the bleed ball, just like the false messiah does, and nothing else. The repentant with the freeze ball that when it bounces off the back, it comes straight back. And the embedded, which passes through enemies until the ball hits a wall. So voting. $30 seconds, 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm running on such a delay.
I came.
I'm on like a 17-second delay. All right, well, it's either going to be the repentant or the embedded, which I am perfectly fine with. And actually, do we want to do... Yeah, we'll do boneyard. We'll get the boneyard out of the way. Now, what's wild is that the embedded's ability also works on the Messiah. That's kind of cool. All right, so we have crit from the back. We have extra damage, resistance, and we have criticals in the same column as me. You get to choose. Also, thanks for the army. Me when the police send SWAT to come after me because I just developed mind control powers.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Actually, the crits from the back might not be the worst thing because I can send shit to hit from behind. Yep. All right. Increased crit from behind, crit from the left, or laser balls. I think I know what you guys are gonna pick. I got a feeling. I got a feeling y'all gonna pick laser balls. Just because I said that, you guys are gonna be like, fine, now we're gonna go crit from the left. His sapphire dagger. Monster back shots. Lewd. We got fizzed real good. All right, here we go. We got lightning. We got faster fire rate, but it knocks me back, and we got increased back shots. I suspect y'all gonna pick lightning, but what do I know? Electrifying back shots. Is that another army? Damn, it let you guys summon a second army while the first one was still there because of how fast I was leveling up. Oh man. This is a very different experience playing with chat. All right, here we go. Increased back shots, laser balls, or ice ball. Excuse me, ice ball. Not gonna lie though, it do be slowing down the game having it. But I don't wanna. don't want to be taking away voting time for you guys dealing with the ping and whatnot, but and we haven't even hit the first boss yet. Yeah, the timer could be shorter. What are you guys thinking? It's at 45 seconds now. 25? 20? We'll do 20. All right, lasers, the baby rattle, which gives me scattered dots, but 1.5 times more balls. That's what I would have picked. Gotta have more backshot balls. All right, Broodmother. Or catch special ball and I explode into more balls, or baby rattle ball. It's not to be confused with the baby ball rattler, which is illegal in most Western countries. And they really just be chewing up through my army. All right, vampire ball, ice ball, or baby rattle. Then I will pick up the fission. We'll hopefully get a 5 fission roll. Won't that be neat? Ice balls. Cause we be cold chillin'. Sorry to pick something real quick. All right, here we go. Beginning vote. All right. Vision, come on, give me a big fizz. You know what, I'll take 4. I'll take 4. Well, it's not the best, but it wasn't just one. All right, here we go. Another vote. Another day, another vote. Ice balls. I love democracy. Anyway, everything about the game got so crazy, I kind of forgot that I was playing the embedded, which could just, you know, zip shit through. Fusion. Do we want to fuse the bleed and the freeze? Nah, let's fizz. Let's fizz. Well, we got some more up there. Why did I end up playing this one again? Oh, it's because, right, False Messiah hadn't gotten this one yet. They're Poisson? There we go. Now we got some evolutions. So we can either do freeze ray, radiation beam, or virus. Freeze ray, radiation beam, or virus. I like how the radiation beam and the freeze ray both look a bit like teapots. Just like really possessed teapots. Ooh, radiation. Okay. Smell what you're stepping in. Right. Iron Ball, Lightfoot, or Baby Rattle. You guys are really digging that army. I'm here for it. Yeah, the tungsten balls. Was like the casting a spell that makes my friend's head magnetic as the guy like staggering, and then he just starts leaning to the side and smashes his head into a dumpster. Let's fizz. We're gonna fizz. I need to level up some stuff. Alrighty, beginning that vote. That's the thing, playing with the False Messiah is kind of like playing with the Cogitator, but it's you guys. Which I kind of dig. I just don't like the way the Cogitator does it. You know, just automatically choosing everything. Radiation beam! Oop. Started to yawn and like, why am I not firing anymore? Right. Accidentally pushed the button. Alrighty, here we go, beginning another vote. Oh, excuse me. Good heavens. I am so sorry I'm yawning so much. It's not y'all, it's me. Tungsten balls. Another vote. I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. Oh. What do you think? We want to do hemorrhage? I think we want to do hemorrhage. Hemorrhage with the ability to send the ball through everything. Tungsten balls, not tongues and balls. All right, here comes the vote. We got the hemorrhage. We can pick a new one for earthquake. And we got light-footedness. Ooh, all right, we got earthquake. Oh, time to decide my fate. Let's fizz. Oh, good fizz. That was good fizz. You guys took one of my balls away. How dare you? Where's my hemorrhage balls? Betrayed. That's crazy. This is not even a temporary thing. It's you steal my balls. That's fucked up. It'd be hilarious. That's the first one you do. So like, I only have one ball, and you're just like, and yoink. You ain't got shit. Fireball. Can't have shit in Detroit. I tell you what, this would be crazy if I was a more popular streamer. Chat just having wars in this game.
I came.
Got him!
Jesus, this is spam chat. Oh my lord. Y'all made my balls so mighty. Guess that does tell a story. I came, bonk, Mario death, got him. That's wild. Stone, I guess. Ooh, we are just about at boss time. Pew! Ooh. Man, this thing is just gonna wreck him. Look at that! Look at that! He's almost dead already. That was a bit nutty. The back shots go absolutely hard. Every time this thing comes back up.
Stop! He's already dead.
Every time this thing comes back up, all I can think of is the scene from Ghostbusters when they catch Slimer. They come out and they're like, we came, we saw, we kicked its ass. he didn't even make it up to half health. He took so many hits. Right. Let me see. I'm just gonna check. All right, we don't have any more. We got a couple more characters to play on the Snowy Shores, but we don't have any more blueprints to pick up. Do we want to do Liminal Desert with the Dark Messiah? Do we want to jump in the desert? Yeah. Yeah, well, that's it. We're gonna hit the dessert. All right, our options are the Repentant, the Embedded, and the Empty Nester. 1S for desert, 2 for dessert, because dessert has more S's because you want more desserts. Oh. Alrighty, we are back. We're gonna go ahead and start our vote. Repentant embedded or empty nester? I'm back. I don't know about y'all. Let's see. We are doing the empty nester in the liminal desert. I forgot these guys have the lasers. Oh, thank you. That could not have come at a better time. I need to change that. I hate that. That is not clear. Clear on transition. Go. Much better. Okay. Ooh. Oh. The ethereal cloak, the earthquake, or little mini turret, baby gun turret. Yeah, y'all know what's up. All right, here we go. Wind, earth, feather, heart. It's windy in here. It's fucking windy. Let me let you guys decide between dark, poisson, and extra bleed, and then I'm gonna get the swirly durly for some fission. You stole my balls! No, my balls! Have to lock in here for a second. All right. right, here we go. Poison, back hatcheting. So plus 80% damage from the back, 20 from the front, but minus 20 from the front, or more level of ethereal cloak. The ethereal cloaca. All right, back hatchet. Oh, good heavens. Ah! Now I'm poisoned. All right, time to vote. Our cup runneth over. Spooky balls. Back hatchet. Back choppery happening. Let us fizz. Oh no, my balls are slothy. Nobody wants slothy balls. My God, that's so slow. All right, here we go. Broodmother. 150% damage, but it deteriorates over time. And crit chance on people on enemies in the same column as me. Yeah. Little brood mama. Mother Broodlington. All right, here we go. Crown of Thorns, the Hourglass again, or level 2 of the Brood Mama. Oh, Broodmother, Dodge Chance, or the Silver Bullet, which I think deals a crit chance. I don't remember what the Silver Bullet does, if I'm being honest. Actually, let me check real quick. %20 bonus damage until you hit the wall. So it's really good if I'm firing straight forward. Alright, we got evolutions. Wind and Poison. Creates, I think, Noxious. So we got Virus and Fart Wind. Please pick Fart Wind. mean, I love me some virus too, but come on, fart wind. Noxious passes through enemies and applies 3 stacks of poison to nearby enemies within 1 tile radius. Poison lasts for 4 seconds for each stack, dealing 2 to 5 damage. Yeah, thank you. This one guy is just not wanting to die. Apparently I just needed to complain. Alright, as soon as we're done with this boat, I'm going to pick up the swirly durly over here on the left-hand side. Fizz. Nice. Hey, look, his army's doing the work. Oh, Noxious or Brood or the Hourglass, all of them heading up to potentially tier 3. Do we want to do fusion? Can't fuse the part cloud, but alright. Pick your fusions. I love this little rainbow swirly durly. It just looks really cool. Brood Mother of Wind has a 45% chance of birthing a baby ball and passes through enemies, slowing them down. Wind isn't quite so good when you have the ethereal cloak. Just because they basically do the same thing. But Windy Brood Mother's kind of cool. Just in general, like, on its own is pretty cool. Oh, that's right, the twin owls. I forgot about these guys. All right, time to vote. Earthquake. Hell yeah. Earthquake's already at level 3. I'll take that. I'll absolutely take that. All right, chat, while you are deciding my fate, I'm going to pick up some more weed. You bastards. This is your doing, isn't it? My balls are gone. Oh, got the military academy. Increase the strength. Scaling to D. Strength gets higher. Related base stats like damage will improve faster. Uh-huh. Alright, shall we fuse? Pick your fusions. An Earthshaker Fart Cloud. 131 to 248 damage. Deals 13 to 25 damage nearby units. A 4x4 square. Passes through enemies and applies 3 stacks of poison. Earthquake inflicts noxious. This is just a gigantic fart. Like maximum cheek clapper. All right, vote on my balls. I knew it was gonna be the laser. Which is now level 3. Riches beyond my wildest imaginations. Thank you, chat. I mean, do we want to fuse again? Probably gonna be ghost and laser. I was gonna say, it wouldn't have shocked me for a second if you guys picked a ball to steal. Oh. Here he goes. We got tungsten ball again, lightning, and dark. I'll tell you, dark will explode on contact, so it will not pass through enemies. Doesn't explode on contact, I think it just disappears. Lighting's a good choice, I think. Because it does shit like that. I could have gave me the option to re-roll, but I've only got one thing that I can even get. I don't know what I'm going to re-roll into, but okay. I love how the crab effigy enemy walks sideways. I just think that's neat. All right, we are here at the boss. Tell you what, the extra damage for not bouncing off a wall is kind of handy. Silver bullet. And extra damage for bouncing off the back, too. Yay, armies! Thank you, benevolent chat. It says, like, where's the army at? I am poissoned. I forgot there were moments where like everything targets me to shoot at me. I'm getting... Oh, God. You guys are getting vicious. Thank you for the army. Uh-huh. It is coming down to the wire and getting painful. Yeah, something's auto-healing me, and I don't know what it is. I'll take it, though. I thought maybe it was one of you guys. I have no idea why I'm auto-healing. How did, how did I get both gears? This is my first time playing. Maybe each character collects one? That's the only thing I can think of. Everybody, this is my first time playing the Liminal Desert on this run, so everybody needed to beat it, so I guess... Okay. Whoa. I got the mausoleum. I got the mausoleum. I got the mausoleum. Rocky Hill. Ooh. Ooh. Harvests. The empty nester harvests adjacent wheat. Okay. So I need to put wheat around the empty nester's house. It says we found 4 blueprints. Do we continue the expedition? See what that looks like? I'm assuming we can dip out at any time. Whoa, whoa. So it picks me right back up where I left off, which makes sense. And the fission gives me extra gold. There's literally nothing else. It definitely seems like a good way to get XP and resources and such. Be curious to see if blueprints drop. Okay, it does drop a pair of boss. It's doing the normal boss thing. So I guess it's like just repeatedly playing the stage, but without the set progress bar. Oh, good heavens. Is this you guys? Did y'all do this to me? Oh, bastard. Flat. Alright, let's return to base and see what we got. Yeah, my balls, yeah, they got stuck. They got stuck real bad. Alright, we've got the light. Blinds enemies on hit for 3 seconds. Blinded units have a hard time detecting you and have 50% chance of missing when they attack. The vampiric sword. Each kill heals you by 5, but each shot you take deals 2 damage. This one's really interesting. I remember playing with this one. This one's wild. Silver blindfold. Increased crit chance to 20% when hitting blinded enemies. So goes with light. And Deadeye's amulet. Critical hits deal 15 to 23 bonus damage. So if you're doing a crit build, Deadeye's amulet's really good. I have obtained enough gears to upgrade the lift. Let's do it. I think we're actually getting up to the fungal forest. We're getting up to where I quit on my other run. All right, so let's see. We do need single family home. The empty nesters is gonna have to come out here some. Let's see. We need do we want to expand back or left? All right, I suppose we could move all this stuff over to the side. Scooch all of this stuff over. Because we've got shit to build. Bring this stuff back here. I do hate moving the rocks one by one. Let me... Oh, you bastard. Oh, yes. Ah! Oh boy, that's like a universal remote control. That changes everything. Now, let's actually drop that here. Gonna build our wheats. Drop one right there. Put some longums down there. Okay, gotta build this. I think that is everything. All right. We've got the Sade. He's the one, if I recall correctly, he's the one that sends his balls come in from the back. So him and the makeshift Sisyphus. Yeah, he starts off doing back shots. It's crazy. Starting to get to the point where I need to actually start building this place up like a city. And a little bit more gold and I can expand some more. Actually have districts. Because it does look really cool when you can build it, when you actually build the city. All right, let's see what we've got here. Killer for hire, balls shoot from the back and deal a critical base hit chance of 10%. Sisyphus, former king, tormented by time, balls no longer deal direct hit damage, but AoE and status effect damage is increased by 4 times, no baby balls. Sisyphus is wild. Yeah, he's AoE god. And I remember when you finally get to take 2 characters together, the Repentant and the Shade are really good because it comes out of the back, bounces once, hits the back line, and then comes back down to the 2 of you. I'm gonna play around with, I'm gonna drop Sisyphus in here. And come on back to the Boneyard. We'll actually switch out the Boneyard to fast play. See how this do. Oh god, the Shade would just murder the Boneyard boss. All right, come on. Because this with the pressure cooker's AoE. The pressure valve's AoE. Laser's AoE. Things they just be exploding. Yeah, iron and fire making the bomb would be good. Yeah, I can't wait to get up to the nuke. The nuke's gonna be wild. Nuclear Sisyphus, which sounds like a band name. He rolls Batman up the mountain, and before he gets to the top, he just drops it. Now, is this 20% before or after we multiply it by 4? Should I go ahead and fuse these two? Laser earthquake I've never seen, so I'm wondering if the earthquake does, or I'm wondering if this would make the laser do the earthquake thing. Let's see. Deals nearby units, 4x4 square. Deals damage in the column. It just deals damage in the column. So it's nothing too crazy, but I now do have space for three more balls. Oh, I have 3 more balls. As yet. The light blinding enemies isn't the worst because he does 4 times the AoE and status. So the blind, it either blinds them for 50% or for 12 seconds. Okay, so it is. It's interesting. I'm gonna pop up the pressure valve. Let's re-roll. See what else we can get. Okay, the bleed isn't bad. Bonus AoE damage 50%. Max bleed stacks. Inflicts 4 stacks of bleed, but then every time they get hit, it deals up to 14 damage per ball. But I'm not. think I'm definitely getting carried by the earthquake laser. What do you think, Vampiric Sword? I'm not taking that many shots. Or is that better? I think that's better to get if I actually already have Vampire or something. I've got a healing build. I guess I'm gonna go and do light. Let's bleed and blind. 4 stacks of bleed, blinds enemies for 7 seconds. I think I might need the archer's effigy. Horizontal laser. Yes. Ooh, poison. I'll take poison. I don't know if the increased crit chance is going to do anything. Increase our lasering. Give me one more laser so I can do the thing, do the radiation. Oh, there we go. Good. Laser. Radiation beam. Is up some. Chance of freezing enemies isn't the worst. I can freeze them, get them to take more damage, and if I can spread that freeze around, that'd be great. When an enemy is frozen, they emit a chill that hits nearby. I like that. I do like that. Oh, that's not good. I got spoiled by you guys healing me. Take care, Act. Thanks for dropping in and trying out the chat mode with me. Really is all about tracking all of the different things that are kind of headed your way. Ooh, boy. Collecting 2 wood for each bounce, because I'm kind of running out of things to bounce off of. That might be really good. What I need to do is to keep people on the harvesty side. Go back and build that wall again. I want to push that out. Excellent. Now, who is a house? Looks like these are all the main houses that aren't already over here. Okay. Current bonus is 0.455 on status effects power. And 0.2 on AoE. Oh, that's right. The embedded has yet to complete Snowy Shores. I don't want to try Liminal Desert with them, though. Still got 7 blueprints to catch, and he's got enough directed action. I want to try the vampire ball. See what all we end up getting for our passives. Oh, reroll. Okay, we can work up to a bomb. It's fission. Here we go, vampiric sword. So I got a vampire and vampiric sword. So this has 6% chance of healing. Oh boy. This may have been a huge mistake on my part. Okay. Oop, got a gold mine. Assign a worker here to mine. When this building is bounced upon, they will mine 1 to 2 gold up to 100 times per harvest. Nice. Alright, evolutions. What we got? Burn plus poison. I want to do the bomb. Things are starting to move a little bit better because I'm healing more per kill. Hmm. Let's fizz. When a poisoned enemy dies, you get a zombo. Yes, we will take that. We got our nuke. We got our nuke. I'll do that. We're not getting any poisoned guys anymore, unfortunately, so I need to actually get another poison-giving bad guy. We're gonna fission. We're gonna fission up that cross. There we go. Ooh, heal past our. There we go. Heal past max. Greater efficiency. Now we can evolve. Come on, give us something with poison. Ah, there we go. Got her poison back. That's terrible. Atomic vampire bomb. Damn. Let's go Sprinter. I knew, like, right up to the very end there, it's like, oh, that vampiric sword's gonna bite me in the ass. It'd be really good against the fungus forest. Let's build this gold mine. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's try yeah. We'll try the shade. Oh boy. Oh, I'm gonna get my ass kicked a couple of times here. Yeah. I think I need to start this guy out a little bit lower level than this. That wasn't great. Just gonna try that again. I'm gonna take this up to the boneyard. Guess we'll go with a level 2 Dark Ball. The decrease in speed doesn't matter since it kind of starts out where the bad guys are. Ooh, baby balls deal more damage. Or an explosion. Let's do that. We'll go with the egg sack. Increased AoE. I don't have any AoE just yet. Rate of fire's not bad. Well, I don't really have a problem with the rate of fire either. We'll do Radiant Feather. Increased ball speed back there, just out the gate, is pretty good. I'm not really worried about the knockback. Sounds like it'd be a terrible fusion. Hemorrhage wouldn't be bad. Quickly as this can put on stacks. This thing's just gonna murder the crap out of this boss. Yep. Okay. Can we get some? Can we get some action up here? That's the shotgun. Shotgun shoots 3 to 7 iron baby balls after hitting a wall. Iron baby balls move at 200 speed but are destroyed upon hitting anything. Destroy 2. Oh, yep, that's what I need. I don't have anything that heals. Well, I suppose I could just be picking up orbs. Oh, that does look good. Let's vision up. Not bad. Yeah, let's go. Let's go lightning. We'll go lightning. I like lightning. Okay, that destroy the two nearest guys is real handy. All right, here we go. Dark and Bleed. Let's see what that gives us. Sacrifice. Inflicts 4 stacks of bleed and applies curse to hit enemies. Cursed enemies are dealt 74 to 148 after being hit 5 times, which is real easy back here. It's definitely better. Shade is really weak at first. Convinced we're gonna make them work. Gonna make them work. I think a huge part of his issue is that I really hate, or not his issue, my issue, I really hate the Dark Ball. Like, it's one shot every 3 seconds. And that's fine if you're developing a build with that in it. But starting off with that, ooh, that's painful. Okay. Something that has a bit of pass-through wouldn't be too bad. But like right now, I can't do anything about these two guys without breaking through all of the new ones. And that kind of sucks. Also really difficult to kind of watch what's going on. Get something new. Okay. Well. Go with Earthquake. At least having like something big hitting in the back like an earthquake is not bad. But only being able to damage one thing at a time sucks. So now the laser is nice. Especially the vertical laser, because that gives a bit of reach. And yeah, balls deal 80% more damage after hitting the back of the field. This is great. That's just a straight up 80% damage boost on everything. Everything's gonna hit the back of the field first. Dark Earthquake is a terrible idea to fuse. Let's see where I'm at now. 100% more damage. So that just effectively doubled my damage output. I'll take that. See, I like mixing bleed with dark. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, we'll increase the crit chance from hitting in the back, which is kind of what we do. Murder the shit out of this guy. Now, I would like to get that bleed back, because Sacrifice was really good. get a good fit. Okay. Let's get a good vision. Let's not. Let's re-roll. That was ass. Oh. Hello, Dex. Do a hydrate and stretch. I need to fix that thing. I had to stop using StreamerBot because it kept crashing my stream. That's what was crashing my stream this time last year, which ultimately is a huge part of what made me quit. But I haven't put it back. I'm gonna re-roll that one more time. Do pressure valve. I can do a double pressure valve. How have you been, Dex? Holding up all right? Life treating you well? Like looking seasonal didn't. I'm sorry, this here seasonal didn't turn into full time. I understand that there is a lot of anxiety when you're kind of in that limbo of hoping it will, but not having it guaranteed. I've done temp work, which, while not necessarily seasonal, was very similar in that regard. Alright. Ooh, Dark Fuego. Let's see what this does. Vanish Flame! Add 1 stack of Dark Flame on hit for 2 seconds. Dark Flame deals 2 to 46 damage per stack per second. When the Dark Flame goes out, it deals 1 to 100 to the enemy. I've never seen this before. That's kind of cool. There's the bleed I wanted. Yep, that's fine. I will. We'll go back to that. Having Saturdays back is nice. some more stuff. Okay, yes, let's... Maybe heal me? Okay, there we go. Ooh, boy. That was way too close. Yeah, if you can't deal with the can't deal with the boss fast enough, it really does become an issue with the shade. We'll do bleed quake. There's these AoE from earthquake also inflicts bleed. We'll take that. Slowly planning D&D. Nice. I remember the local game store where I used to hang out was doing a day where they were just doing one-shots of D&D. You know, it's just a day of D&D with a bunch of different tables, a bunch of DMs, just running, just kind of getting people into, which I want to say it was Pathfinder. I want to say it was Pathfinder, not D&D, but I mean, potatoes, potatoes. I had an idea for a bard that was a half-orc clown that, instead of performing with a musical instrument, told jokes, told really bawdy jokes. I want to say his name was like Sluggo the Clown, and so it was just this big half-orc that you're not expecting to be all that witty, and he just tells really nasty jokes. It's like straight vaudeville style, like a burlesque comedian. That's the thing, like everybody thinks bard, they think of like the traditional musical instrument, but it's any kind of performance. You could have a dancer. You could have a dance bard. You could be a poet. But the idea of a comedian bard, you know, just full-on jester style, and you know, as a DM, you can even put it so that, like, if the player actually does tell the joke, if the player has jokes lined up for each bardic spell kind of thing, that give them a bonus, give them a little bonus. I like the idea of an actor bard with a dance. So it's just go straight Gene Kelly. And he's done. Because the Shade excels at something whose weak point is in the back of his noggin. Forrester. Oh, that's right. You gain 50 gold whenever a character dies in a level with the Shade. You know, I'm here for it. Absolutely here for it. Oh, well, you died. Here's 50 gold. Okay. Let's see. Actually. Now, my main issue with D&D really actually is in role-playing games in general. It's usually with the groups, where everybody's either trying to be the group badass or the group clown. And that gets old so fast. That gets really old really fast. Yeah, and that was the thing. Like, I wanted the vast majority of my characters, like, as soon as I got my first experience with everybody trying to be the main character, I was like, no, I want my guy to be almost indistinguishable from a normal NPC. Alright, you guys are back. Let's see. So you've had 1.5 shots. No main characters. That's the other thing. People are kind of nervous. No, my thing was like, I always wanted my character to basically just be a regular guy. Like, look, my guy lives in this world. All right, he's not some super. I saw one group, and every single person in that group was like some super special monster, last of their village, endangered species, like a centaur, a half dragon. It's like, where do y'all live? I think if I were to play like a normal human character again, or even like a dwarven or whatever, I would start off with taking a couple levels of commoner. Like, look, my guy's just a guy. He has a life and he has life skills. Like a rare speed. Now here's the thing, like you can easily get away with doing something that's like a party of rare species if you put it together like a traveling show. Honestly, you could even do it something like the A-Team, where each one had a thing, but it's like when everybody's starting off at level 1, you're nobody. At level 1, you're nothing. Ooh, all baby balls deal 20% more damage. I got a lot of baby balls. I'm only gonna make more. Oh man, vampiric sword would absolutely kill me. That would murder me so badly. Let's re-roll this. See what else we can get. Ooh. I'm down with Spider Queen. Whoa. Heck. Tempting to do the shotgun. Not quite yet. There we go. The Diplomacy Hall. Increase leadership scaling to D. As your leadership gets higher, related stats like baby ball damage will improve faster. I kind of like Magnet. Oh, but I am about to get this. Gain 1.5 times baby balls, but your aim becomes scattered. I do not mind that. Laser lightning. Deals 1 to 35 damage to up to 1 to 38 damage up to 5 nearby enemies. Okay, so it is just... That's good to know. I need to come up with a list of fusions that just don't work. Oh man, things are getting really tight down here. I don't like this. Damn. Oh well, I got to get gold out of it. Return to base and build this thing. Alrighty. I want to try that one more time. see. We can get better draws, although we're doing fine for a bit. Ooh, that's garbage. Starting with a archer effigy that shoots back, probably not the worst thing in the beginning. Alright, we're getting some good stuff here. We're getting some status effects, getting some AoE. Vision up. Let's re-roll this. There we go. The ethereal cloak definitely sounds a little bit better. Glacier. Yeah, we'll go with Glacier. Or we'll work on building Glacier. Ah, un poisson. Do like ethereal cloak. Okay. Get the stone up, now we can hit Glacier. Oh, come on. Ooh. Alright. Releases spikes every time. Well, and it spikes, deals damage, or it's freeze ray. Through the glacier ball. Oh no, bad news for the party. Pyromaniac Wizard learned Fireball at the end of the last session. Like, I cast Fireball. The room is only 15 by 50. I didn't ask how big the room was, did I? Tell me the laser freezes. Glacial spikes apply laser hit effects. Okay, we'll take that. I'm gonna take dark. We'll see how this do. Oh. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Holy shit, I can't believe I didn't die. Cannot believe that did not kill me. Just damn. Hey, what though? This ain't looking good. Yeah, we'll do Vampire King. Getting Vampire was handy though. All I gotta do is not die before it starts to pay off. There we go. The archery range, increase your dexterity to scaling to D. Yes. Pollution. That's right, my dark needed to go up. I was like, I wanted Vampire King. Vampire Lord. Because each hit doing 10 stacks of, and I'm shooting 2 of them. Or each hit inflicting 3 stacks and healing when I get to 10. Yeah, that's gonna happen much faster. Especially with the ethereal cloak, and I'm applying it to everybody. That should heal me up right nice. What did level 2 do? This just hits harder. Yeah, we'll start poisoning people. That could have been better. Yeah. This is definitely going to be nutty when I get to the boss. There we go. Poison level 3. Just in time for the boss. Look at that! Look at that health go down. Jesus, that is insane. I guess if my brood mothers just keep hitting. At that point, I don't even care. It's like, I'll tank the hit. Jeez. The market unlocks the ability to exchange gold for other resources. Whoa. Timekeeper. Increases the harvest clock by 2 seconds? Absolutely. I've still got like a ton of blueprints. I've still got a bunch of blueprints to get, like what, 3 or 4 more. I might as well continue. Because this is a really good... This is a really good setup. Oh, what do we want to fuse? Oh, let's just... Vampire Lord Broodmother? See what this does. Broodmother and the Vampire Lord. 45% chance of birthing a baby, and each hit the spawned balls. The Broodmother now spawns Vampire Lords. That's nutty. That's gonna make me functionally invincible. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get Brimstone. Now I want Brimstone. Now, I'm wondering, excuse me, Vanishing, I cannot remember if Vanish gets rid of something that you have equipped, or if it gets rid of one of the things that you're looking at maybe getting, like one of the offerings. Looking like it banishes an offering. What do we evolve? That's right, we're evolving Brimstone. Oh, this vampire lord's just healing me. This map does get a little AoE, or get a little minion heavy. A bit of lightning's not the worst idea. Now this build would rock with Crown of Thorns. Just max out Crown of Thorns. Every time something hits me, just automatically kills 4 things. Good God. The healing. I don't think they can deal enough damage to me to outdo this. I was wrong. God, that was insane. Oh, man. Alrighty. Okay. Let's give the Repentant a shot. We'll take him to the Liminal Desert, and I think this will actually probably be my last run. I think. Let's see. That would have gone crazy on the cohabitants. Yeah, same for heal build. Let's see how this does. There we go. Now we got our vampire. We got some healing. Oh. Hello. And we got Dark, which will synergize quite nicely. Give it a Vampire Lord. Oh man, then we could get a Brood Queen again. That'd be great. That was kind of a tricky. Like, nothing was great in it, but magnets are always handy. Big Fizz. Okay. Yeah, that'll actually go great with the ice. Okay, Vampire Lord. Give me a Brood Queen. Alright, we'll take the ethereal cloak, but I don't think it's hitting us soon enough to be of help. It was not. I'm gonna try. I kind of want to try one more time. I got time. That went over a little faster than I expected. Well, it occurs to me half the reason why the cohabitants worked so well is because I was bouncing things around the back field so much, which, of course, the Repentant doesn't do. Got my brood mother I was asking for. Okay. Sacrifice might be the play. All right, let's fizz up. That was a good reroll. Okay, yeah. It's like, is this the thing I was looking for? Yes, it is. And an ethereal cloaksure would be nice right about now. Freezes all enemies. What's that one do? We'll do that one because we want the spikes. Ouch. Accidentally caught a poisson. This practically turns him into an assassin with that sacrifice. There we go. The Spay. Spend gold to harvest more than once immediately. I love this one. Time to fissionize. All right. I kind of want to increase my fire rate, but I seem to be doing okay. Let's get our glacier. is definitely going a lot there. Repent with the ethereal cloak, man. It's not an automatic I win button, but man, is it effective. I want to do the sacrifice and the brood mothers so that all of the brood babies do the sacrifice thing. Brood mother sacrifice. 45% chance of birthing a baby each time it hits an enemy. 6 stacks of bleed to a max of 20. And applies a curse. Cursed enemies are dealt. And spawned balls have the same as sacrifice. Yup. Absolutely bonkers. Sacrificial balls. Love this guy. Horizontal lasers. I don't need either of these things, really. Let's reroll and get something that synergizes with this, or I don't know. Maybe doesn't. What do I know? The fact that I don't even have more than one passive is crazy right now. There's another Magnet Factory. I love Magnet Factory. Absolutely love me some Magnet Factory. I kind of want to take this on endless mode. See how it does the sacrificial brood mother. Crit hits deal bonus damage. You know what? Let's reroll it. See what else we get. We got the monies. That's really good for the cohabitants. Catch a special ball. You know what? Golden Bull. It's tried to throw these at me a couple of times. Let's get our holy laser. Holy laser. Deals 34 to 51 damage to all enemies in the same row and column. Whoa. Hoping I didn't do that too close, like too late in the game. Oh man, my balls are sacrificing my bulls. What does... Ooh, man, a virus would be good. I can get poison. If I can fuse Holy Laser and Glacier to make a Holy Glacier. Gonna make me a Holy Glazer. It occurs to me I have no real way to heal other than potions. Not quite as destructive as the cohabitants were, but it's doing pretty good. And this is honestly at a very undeveloped character. Oh yeah. We got LeBonk. Increased gold found in battles by 5%. Whoa. We're gonna continue the expedition. Because we didn't even get close to being at maxed level. You guys like shooting lasers? So do I. Sometimes you fuse, sometimes you refuse. Glacier laser. These glacial spikes that deal damage over time. The glacial spikes apply the hit effects from the holy laser when touching an enemy, so they... That leaves me with ghosts. Now I can't remember what it was that I wanted to do with the ghost. See. I'll figure it out in a second. Virus, that's right. I want a virus. I need poisson. I need me some poison. None of those are the thing. Is that a stone? Nope. Reroll. Oh boy. Oh, that's too close. Negotiating those poison spits is tricky because they kind of look like some of the balls returning to me, so they seem safe to run through. They really aren't at all. Come on. Come on, damn it. You know what? That's good enough. Vision up some. When did I get that? Oh, bugger. Oh well. Yeah, we'll fuse it. Get something else though. Could. Oh, it's not going to turn around because everything's a fusion now. You basically get 7 effects. Although, they can be really good effects. They can absolutely be really good effects. This is where my cohabitants crashed. But since I'm a repentant with an ethereal cloak, I won't run into the same problem that my cohabitants did, which was getting all their balls stuck in the backfield. That's not to say my guys won't die, though. Unlike my cohabitants, I don't have any way to heal. That was pretty nasty, though. We're gonna return to base. That. Alright, what are we building? We're building the bulk. And magnets. So didn't I unlock a spa? That's how we do construction. Yeah. Starting to get a little crowded though. I'm gonna do some work on this off stream, I think, and just for organization and expansion, but we're kind of at the point where I need to kind of start setting this up like it's a normal city, I think. But either way, that is going to do it for us today. I want to thank everybody for stopping by and saying hi, and for joining us in the game using the Twitch integration. I'll be back on Monday, so might be with more Ball Pit. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Might be with Star Citizen. Honestly, I think it'll be Ball Pit. Stick around if you're on Twitch. We're going to go ahead and raid out if you are on the East Coast. Do stay safe this weekend. We are looking to get a ton of snow. So, yeah, definitely stay safe. Until next time, take care of yourselves. Check in on friends and family. Stay safe, stay cool, stay warm, stay hydrated, and above all, stay dapper. We'll catch you next time.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel